Wow, Patrick. Wow. Not even ready yet, and you're already giving me a hot sauce. Jeepers. Get this stuff posted. Alright. There we go. Walker second, Dex third. Let's, I guess, do this 50k hot sauce. Oh. It's not even 7 a.m. Not even 7. It's 6:56. Why you do this, Patrick? You could choose to be anything, Patrick, and you choose to be this. Why? What happened in your life that makes you want to do this to people? What up, Sammy? How we doing? I'm gonna start building out the actual game logic today, so cheers. Yuck. Ugh. Not the kind of taste you want in your mouth at 7 a.m. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Ads are almost over. Almost over. Oh, that taste is not going away. Thank you for the sub, Sammy. The robot's finished. For now, the robot is finished. So I need to remodel it a bunch. So like I'll keep the chest and I'll keep the head. But I want to redo. Actually, no, I'm probably gonna remodel the entire thing. I'll probably remodel the entire thing, and I'll have I'll have it kind of like what? Futuristic humanoid robot. Well, you got to remember, Sammy, a day and a half of that was trying to animate using motion capture and stuff like that. So, because that entire process over the last couple days was getting to a point where I can test some motion capture and figure out what I'm going to do moving forward. Now that I've done that, I know what I need to do moving forward. So I'm going to remodel it because it doesn't look as futuristic as I want it to look. It looks very... So I probably want to go something like more like this type of look. Kind of that combined with that sort of thing, where like all of it's covered up and stuff like that. So that's kind of the direction I want to go with it. Is like a combination of those two things. And then I want it to look like it flows together seamlessly. And have I want it to deform and move like a person. So that way the motion capture is easier to apply to it. And the reason being is because those robots are going to be futuristic robots as part of a tech company that's doing research and whatnot. And they're going to be mostly like a nanobot type of build. Kind of like a nanobot hive mind sort of thing. For the entire robot. So when the arm moves forward, the shoulder moves like a person's shoulder moves, rather than being like a hard panel there that never moves. You know what I mean? So there's a reason that the model flows in a bit more of a natural state. And that leads into future things that I want to be able to do with them as well. Yeah. Yeah. Because I'm going to need them to be able to... I'm going to need them to be able to, like, shape key and blend into other visuals, right? Because I want one of the robots. Who here has seen Hazbin Hotel? If you've seen Hazbin Hotel, then you know this character, okay? And this character, it's completely ambiguous as to whether they're a good person or a bad person. You don't know which side they lie on. It's very ambiguous. So they have something where like they transform whenever they get pissy, they transform and whatnot. I want to do something similar with one of these in certain situations. So having them with that sort of structure will make it easier to like shape key the robots and whatnot. So yeah. What up, Jersey? How you doing? But yes, we know how to do the motion capture. We know how to import it. We know what we need to do for retargeting the motion capture. Now it's just a matter of creating the actual robot that I want to use. And that's probably going to take me a bit of time, because I'm going to need to actually sketch out like what I want the robot to look like. And I'll probably have 2 robots. Because I want to have 2 robots in the game, but I want them to look different. I want them to be visually different. So, yes. Anywho, what I'm gonna do today is I'm going to grey box a hallway, and I want to put doors, like these doorways, in the hallway. And we've got where are we? I made this quickly last night, this little thing here. This is just like an initial creation sort of thing. Oh, because I didn't export it. Yep. Duh. Go on. Pop this open. Export it over that. There we go. So that will be our... That'll be for the player doing like the hand scan. So there will be like a hand outline here. And I'll probably invert these colors so there's like it's like a white background with like black lines or something. I also want to change this color as well. But something I need to start documenting is where are we? How we doing, Cavino? Welcome back to the Streamerverse. Are you using 5.2? I can't see on my phone. For Blender, no. I'm using 5.1.2. Yeah. But in here, I want to start documenting, like, I want to start documenting, like, the hex values that I want to use. You know, like, facility wall. I'm exhausted. Missed the Streamerverse. How are you exhausted? You haven't been doing anything. Thank you for thinking that I'm funny. Need at least one of those people every day. But yeah, the facility wall. It was a pity laugh. Sure it was. Sure it was. That's what you think. Is that just pure white? I feel like that's better. So facility walls. Or facility white will be FA. That. Do I like spicy sauces or black holes more? Sorry, spicy sauces. I mean, black holes are always good. Because, you know, nothing sucks more than a black hole. You know, spicy sauces suck, but nothing sucks more than a black hole. That's an adult joke that I'm not saying. Alright, so those are the things that we need to start identifying. So, like, the facility grey will be, like, the raw metal. The facility black will be, like, a dark, almost pure black. Facility white will be for the floors and such. So, like, these tiles here will have, like, the facility white, and then in between will be facility black. The wall will be... The walls will be facility white with, like, once I get the paneling done, they'll be, like, facility white with grooves in them. This metal here will be the facility grey. All that type of stuff. Yeah. Also, Frurp for the win. Frurp is the win. Nothing better than Frurp. You need to be on top of everything. If true, this canvas item will not inherit its transform from paired canvas. No. So, what we want to do here... modulate... I had to adjust curves for today for hours. Got my drawing tablet and had to tinker with critter pressure curve settings. Oh, those kind of curves. Alright. I won't have to push so hard on the tablet so that the Earth deorbits the sun. You shouldn't have done that initially. Like, but I get what you mean by, like, the pressure curves and stuff being, yeah. I generally just go for, like, a linear pressure curve. Yeah. Let's be... fade out. What up, Tommy? How you doing? Took me hours to get back on orbit. You're too powerful. Too powerful, Hilden. We need to bottle you up. Put you back in your box. Otherwise you're gonna destroy the planet. It's not good. Alright, so we've got that. So... I need to redo a lot of this modeling. Like, I need to make it sections, segmented. So, like, each of these tiles is, like, its own thing. So that way I can have, like, a good panel, and then I can have, like, a panel that's, like, rusted in the corner. Or, like, a panel that's broken upwards. you know, and you can like see some wire in there and whatnot. That's what we need to. That's the level that I want to get to. So we can make this. Do we want to do 2, 2 or 1, 1? Because I think at the moment it's 1.5 by 1.5. If we do 1, 1. I should probably change these to CSG as well, shouldn't I? Alright. So if we do this, and then we want to add a polygon. So this one here, the wall base. Beepers. So we've got 0, 0, 0, 1. It's going to be base. And we've got, oh sorry, 0, 0, 1, 0 is the base. That's the upper. Hang on. I think I need to change this. Combiner. Now, I'm gonna change this. Just be a mesh instance. I need an array mesh. Maybe not an array mesh. A point mesh. Okay, so I'm not able to do this the way that I was hoping. Because if I go with the CSG polygon, if I do path, because I'd want these to be Interesting. Interesting. So I want it to go that to that. Then it goes up to there. Okay, so that there would be the correct setup. I'm well, Tommy. Green. I am green now. Thank you very much, Leet. Much appreciated. How can I add... path node? What? Basically, I just want to create a... I want to create like a wall piece. You know, has some floor, and then like a little curve bit, and then it goes straight up. But I don't think I can do that. Exactly, setting up hallways, room loading. Basically, I'm boxing out what I want the hallway to be, and I'm gonna put the doorways around and set it up so the player interacts with like a hand scanner, and then that loads in a scene based on which doorway it is and how many puzzles in that sequence they've completed. Yeah. But then there's the... I've been tinkering with the idea of letting the player choose which puzzle they do. So they don't have to start with the first puzzle. Nah, I'm not gonna worry about that. Not worrying about that. So this one here, we'll do like a 0.1. I feel like this... there. If we do... Oh, there's CSG Mesh. This can be 0.2 high. What if we move... wall paneling. Floor. Like so. So that there becomes our wall paneling. Now, if I get one of those doorways, this needs to be 1.2. Need to rotate this 180. No. No, we don't. Negative 9.9. Right there. What up, Brainoid? How you doing? Tempted to get Coral Draw from Humble Bundle, but it's kind of steep price. Let's see. What do we got? I spelled it wrong. It'll help if I spell it correctly. Alright. That one. But I think there's another one. There's also this one. Ooh, 115 bucks. Jesus Christ. What up, Quellis? How you been? How's life treating you? There's this one, the Clip Studio stuff. That's only like 45 AU. And you got brushes, speech bubbles, comic and manga panels, storyboard assets, poses, and then a bunch of different Clip Studio Paint and Photoshop brushes. I don't know if those are brushes that you need to import into Adobe Photoshop, or if they have a Clip Studio Photoshop. Clip Studio Art, okay, and they also so they give you a 12-month license for Clip Studio Paint Pro. Okay, so yeah, no, I wouldn't worry about that one. It's basically just getting you hooked into a subscription-based thing. Alright. Yeah, gross. Gross indeed. We duplicate this. We go wall base doorway. Okay. Last time I was here, you were simulating a bubble shop. How'd that go? It releases in like 3 days. There's one thing I'm still investigating that Sammy's raised that I need to get corrected. But I should be able to fix that tonight and put up a final version sort of thing. So, yeah. I'm not too worried about that one though. This feels like it should be. Ooh. Whoa. What is happening? Jeepers. Okay, so that should be 04. Nine, 8. It needs to be more. Jesus Christ. There we go. Okay, so if we do that, so this gives me a good idea of how to, like, what I need to do with the model here. Like, because I would probably just have this flooring come into here, and then I would probably want this. Actually, if I copy that, I'm not sure. Because that's not going to flow from there. That's all. It's not going to flow along there, because that's going to be different to this. This is going to be like the walkable path. This would be the walkable path. So it'll be like tiled in a certain way. And then over here, it'll be different because it like connects up onto the wall. Like however that's gonna look, whether it's like a grating or something, maybe it doesn't look different. Maybe it doesn't look different. Maybe it's just like the same sort of floor tiling going underneath it. And then you've got this skirting that comes over the top of it. And we have like, I don't know, something. I don't know. Haven't thought that far ahead yet. Actually, I wonder. I add... Yeah, look, I'm pretty sure I've got a doorway already, don't I? I do. So we've got the automated door. I duplicate this. I go... puzzle room door. Alright. What up, Ving? Bubble Shop Simulator, more like Bubble Pog Simulator. You know it. You know it. G'day, Cam. Have you recovered?
Anyone know any good therapists?
Nope. Can't say I do. So all of this here. We're gonna do this. Then I doubled it out of pocket, so I went all in with what I won. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta stop, Cam. That's a good hallway. World Cup is finished now, so am I. The problem is, Cam, that's not how gambling addiction works. Yeah. Not too much, just done cleaning the dishes counter. Nice. I need to do that tonight. I've got 2 days off tomorrow and Thursday, so I'm gonna spend that time... What, tomorrow I'm going to finish the recording for the devlog of this game. I'm going to clean, and then Thursday I'm going to relax and probably do some work on my overlay. I hope. But you know, plans are... plans aren't gonna always work out that way. Get puzzle room door open. Here. Puzzle room door. I'm gonna need to create a room loader script. Alright. Planning is everything, but the plan means nothing. Correct. Correct. Every time I plan something, something happens that makes me go, huh, my plan was incorrect. I'll factor that in for next time. So I factor it into the next time I plan. Now I'm like, huh, my plan still wasn't correct. I gotta factor this stuff in for next time. And it just keeps happening forever and ever and ever and ever. Planning. Basically what I'm saying, planning does not work. Don't plan, just do. um, let's do constants. Main room node. Is it because it's a constant non-static? Yep. So how can we do this? Can't believe no one has ever thought of that before. I mean, I have. I mean, how well do you think Bobble Shop Sim was planned? Come on. I literally just started making that because people were like, oh, that seems like a fun game after Cavino's Jiggle Jam. It wasn't really planned. I was kind of making stuff up as I went. Plans just conspiracy by Big Calendar to sell more calendar software. Plans are a conspiracy by Hallmark to sell more holiday merchandise. Yeah. You create holidays so that people then have to plan around the holidays. Then people have to buy things for the holidays. Comes a whole thing. It's a vicious cycle. Okay. True. Exactly, Ving. Add bug report to Bubble Shop Sim. Let me have a look here. If I make the game full screen at a low resolution, it doesn't change the resolution of my display at all. It instead goes into the corner. The screen at the reduced resolution. Or it goes full screen, but at my full resolution. I reduced down 1080. Easier on my GPU, but it's actually not changing 1080 in exclusive full screen mode. I don't think I use exclusive full screen mode. I might. I probably do. To be honest, I probably do. Window mode. So there's mode full screen mode with full multi-window support. Covers the entire area of a screen and has no decorations. The display's video mode is not changed. Exclusive full screen, a single window full screen mode. This mode has less overhead, but only one window can be open on a given screen at a time. Full screen window covers the entire area of the display, has no borders, decorations, does not. The display's video mode is not changed. What do you mean by video mode? Let me have a look here at display server. Set video mode. No. Because if I do a window mode, like a window set, there's window set size, window set mode. So that's window mode for the given window to mode. Setting the window to full screen forcibly sets the borderless flag to true. Make sure to set it back to false when not wanted. I do that. Sets the size of the given window to size in pixels. It's recommended to change this value by using window.size instead. Maybe that's my issue. Huh. Let me see here. Go create settings. Say I use window mode full screen. I don't use exclusive full screen. We go into UI. Display settings. Window mode selected. Okay. So all I do is set full screen mode. And then when it's applied, When we save it out there. When we set window mode, and where do I actually change that value? We have the resolution selected. Window mode selected, I set that. Let's show you have borderless mode. We want full screen mode to be exclusive full screen. I mean, true. But that won't solve the issue. Because when I change the window mode, I'm not changing the resolution. I don't know. I'll have to tinker with that tonight after I find the other issue for you. But yeah. What up, Credential? I am still coding. I am. So if we do that, get node, get that, add child. When I load into the game, where is game start emit? Hang on. What does it do? What does it connect to? You gotta tell me that at least. Ads coming in. Start game button up. Oh, it's going to be menu manager. That's why. Main menu manager will receive it. Game start will queue free the main menu manager. Then we have main area instantiate. Yep, cool. All right. I'm going to get myself another coffee because clearly I need it. Clearly I'm going to need it. Get this running. Alright. Here we go. First word for you, which apparently is not going to be allowed. There's the first word for you. Alright. BRB. Alright, I'm back. There we go. Well. Dang. We tried. We did. We did. We tried. Alright, so I need to change this out. This here needs this is going to be a script. Room loader. Remember that one? Scripts? Oh, because I'm looking at scenes. That's why. Main room scene. Let's pop into here. Let's go. Node paths. Oh my god, what's with my eye? Oh yeah. Remote a script. To be main room scene. I'm gonna move these. Into there. Excellent. All right. Crashed again, sent logs. Cool. It's probably the same thing. That log doesn't have anything in it. And nothing there is going to cause any crash. It's all good, Sammy. It's all good. I'm going to look into it after stream, so don't worry about. Yeah. No need to keep pinging me. Alright. Hopefully that fixes my left eye. It was the most recent log. Yeah, I'm not saying Don't worry. I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know. It's all good. I was working on the puzzle room door, wasn't I? Puzzle room script. What do you mean it's not a constant expression? Ah, because that needs to be... Duh. Scenes main area.tscn. Are you sure that doesn't exist? Oh, because it's main area. Alright. Oh, like, keep sending logs through, Sammy. Keep sending logs through. It's just, I'm not a fan of shoulder taps. Yeah. Like, currently I'm working on this stuff. After stream, I'll look into that and I'll fix that tonight. But the shoulder tap while I'm working on this, going, hey, this thing over here. And it's like, yeah. And that purely goes for like work related stuff. Like, I'm happy to converse about stuff while I'm working on this stuff, but drawing my attention and making me think about some other code distracts me from this code. We need the script. I believe there's a way to register the script, isn't there? I'm sure when we do that, I can do... It's like a... What up, Munglo? How you doing? Munglo, do you know how to auto-register a scene? Or like a script? So, like, I want a script. I don't want this to be an auto load. I don't want it to be an auto load, but I want it to be accessible the same way an auto load is. Add auto load singleton. That's from the editor plugin though. Because I can add it as a child, but then there's no... I could try to make it a static. But if I make this a static, then that's not gonna work. Know what I mean? Yeah, I could try singleton. That is true. That is true. It would just work with nodes in the tree. Yeah. So I'd have to be like... So I'd have to do that. There's no add sibling, is there? There is an add sibling, sweet. Okay, and then under here, this will need to be a packed scene. And then red node. The reason why I'm not making this an auto load is because it's not... I don't want it to be hanging around on the main menu and stuff like that. Yeah. So the registering that I was talking about is similar to the editor plugin stuff. So in an editor plugin, you can register an auto load type thing, but you can't do that in the middle of the game. Yeah. This one here can go into scenes right there. So puzzle room loader is just going to be used by this. Main area, instantiate. Add child. Room loader, instantiate. There we go. So we do that. We get the main area in the room where we're instantiated. And then I can do this. Load room. I'm going to need to do an enum for puzzle category. I'm gonna have logic, light color, fluid, gravity, paradox, sound, puzzle box. What else was there? Secrets and final puzzles. There we are. Today I got done with the core code of the interaction logic. 2 classes finalized, all cleaned, commented up, and should only need minor tweaks and bug fixes. One of the classes dropped from 399 lines to 61 lines. What the hell? Were you using AI to generate the code initially? God damn. That's generally what happens when you refactor AI code. That's a lot. That's a lot of rework. So we do puzzle categories. It was the raycast that detected interactables, so everything got put in there at first. So much shit left in, so much to delete. Nice. Nice. Category. You know what? I'm going to name these the same way that they're named for... like the same way that they name them. Same naming convention that they name them in the engine. Yeah. Today was a good day. It sounds like it. Level int. So under here, create. Oh, that's expand folder. My bad. Create folder. This be puzzles. In here we'll have secrets, paradoxes, fluid, light color, gravity, logic. I did think about perhaps having what's it called? Riddles as a puzzle type. But I was like, nah, riddles are open to too much interpretation, but that could lean into what I'm doing. You know? So instead of having like have all of the puzzles, riddles are also hard to localize. Yeah, exactly. Because I was like, every puzzle game has a gimmick that all of their puzzles are based on. I was like, maybe I just base all of my puzzles on riddles. So, like, all 10 puzzles in the light and color category are all riddles to do with, like, light and color. But then I was like, no, that's going to be a nightmare, because I don't think there's that many riddles that I would be able to apply. You know? Are you wearing a green long sleeve? No, I'm not. I am a head and hands. That's all I am. I'm nothing else. And I'm white as well. I'm now white. Yeah. If I was wearing a green long sleeve, you would now be able to see it, because it would also be white. What else do I have? There was going to be final puzzles. Because the final puzzles are going to be like a combination of all the other puzzles together. Logic and puzzle boxes and sound. Puzzle boxes. So there's seven categories the player will be able to access initially, which will each have around 10 puzzles apiece. There's the secrets. Those secrets will be determined based on the player figuring out how to access each of them. And the final puzzles will be available after all of these have been completed successfully. So that goes down and leads you to a couple of other endings. Yeah. So you complete all of these correctly, and then you go through those, and that's like a couple of endings that you can get. Or you don't complete all of these successfully, and depending on the degree of completion, depends on the endings you get. And we loop around. Yeah. We can create a scene. Be a node 3D. Go. Final puzzle 1. Fluid puzzle 1. I think we can name it like that. Let's be Gravity 1. The reason why I'm naming them like this is because in here we're gonna go we have a constant puzzle room path. Scenes, puzzles. Then under here, we go if I can spell category correctly. And if actually room path we're gonna go puzzle category keys get. I'm definitely putting this in a string before putting it in there. Category 2 lower. Category string level. If file exists, room path. Here's the thing. Should I have it load the... Yes, I should have it load this at runtime. Return false. Otherwise, I have to create a puzzle room class and go load room path. I'm assuming that needs to be... Yep. Create new script. That's puzzle room. And then that's going to require me to instantiate because it's a packed scene that we're loading. All right. I like it. One thing I'm also thinking about doing is documenting all of the assets I need. So we have like materials, models, SFX, artwork. I guess under here is where I can use fonts. I can also move this stuff. Actually, no. Fonts I will move. I watched the new Scary Movie yesterday. Nah. Just nah. It kept referencing itself. And it kept pointing out that you're watching a movie. It kept pointing out that it was a movie. Like, every second scene, it would be like, don't forget, we know that this is a movie. Don't forget, I know I'm acting in a movie. It's like, just fucking, come on. Stop it. It was not as entertaining as the originals. I'll tell you that much. Main floor panel. Main wall panel. Main wall corner. Main wall floor connection. Main wall floor corner. Actually, we'll go facility. I have a name for the game as well. And I'm gonna get that saved in Steam this afternoon. I'm gonna buy it in Steam, get the app set up and registered in Steam, and then I'll have it, and I don't have to worry about someone taking it over the next year or so. I would hate that. So that reminds me, I'm going to actually go into Steam right now. I've already searched Steam and couldn't find. Yeah, sweet. If I search the app, if I search it on like Google or DuckDuckGo. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Very nice. Alright, so we've got facility. Floor panel. Wall panel. Wall corner. Wall floor connection. Actually, we'll go wall base. Wall base corner. Do I think I'll have a hallway. Facility, hallway, floor. hallway floor. Edge panel. Facility hallway wall panel. Yeah, I should probably give you another hint for that, shouldn't I? So, what were the hints so far? Everyone experiences this multiple times a year. Did I give a hint yesterday? Everyone experiences it multiple times a year. Existential dread. That's multiple times a day, Sammy. Which technically is multiple times a year, but... you know what I mean. It's 7 letters. It's 7 letters. And you are currently experiencing it. You are currently part of it. There you go, you get 2 hints. Today? 2 hints. Let's see how you do. Reality. That's actually a real good guess. Oh, that had not crossed my mind. Really good guess. We've already got the doorway mostly done. No. It's just a head. Heads don't like wearing sleeves. And being quacked. You are being quacked, aren't you? Oops. There we go. Alright, so this here will instantiate the path and load it. Ooh, that's what we can do. It got 7 letters of another one, but you can't say that. This is true. This is true. What up, Mike? How you doing? So what I want... I want to create like an error system. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, Mike. Happy birthday to Mike. Happy birthday to Mike. First full birthday since cancer. First full birthday. Hey, Sammy got it. Mark is a man extraterrestrial confirmed. The last one was 10 days after diagnosis. Ah, right, that's what you mean. Right. First full trip around the sun. Take a pic, Sammy. They're all over there. Tunic? Alright. Alrighty. Let me go over here. Go. Grab this one. There you go, Sammy. Nothing there jumps out yet. What I was just looking at, Mike, which you might help for your birthday. Figuring out error data and error handling. So in here, instead of returning false or true, I want it to return. I want it to return going, hey, this failed to load because it doesn't exist. Failed to load because because it's locked by something. Failed to load because of whatever storyline thing is blocking it. Or yes, it loaded successfully. So I feel like having a notification resource, and then that notification resource can be extended to be like a room load notification. And then I can error handle based on that. Breakdown of the error number to message. Well, it's not it wouldn't really be an error number. Like this is just an initial setup thing. I would want to have something in here as well that would be like check player is allowed to load room. And then in here, if not, return false. So that way up here, it would be, hey, this room can't be loaded because the player hasn't completed X. Or because the player has not done, like, they haven't reached a part of the story yet to access it. And then I can have the door react to that. And then this here will do the same thing, but if it doesn't exist, it'll be like, hey, this doesn't exist because there's gonna be puzzles that technically won't exist. Like opening the door may be the puzzle. You know? So there won't actually be a room behind it. Yeah. Yeah. I think. Yeah, no, so that there is for error. That's for error handling stuff. I'm not looking for like that sort of error handling type stuff. I'm not looking for a toast note. Like I'm not looking for an error handler. This is like part of the actual game. So it'll be like, where are we? This puzzle room door. I'm gonna get rid of that. Get a new script. Inside puzzle room door. Set up hand scanner connection. Scan player's hand. Load door once. Like handle load handle error success of room sort of thing. Yeah. You have to be able to make errors first. Well, that's that. It's not an actual error though. Perhaps error was not the right term to use. Okay. Perhaps error was not the right term to use. An event, yeah. So I need a resource for an event. And then this would return a certain type of event, which would be like a room load event. And then this, based on the details of that event, will either open the door and display a green light, or it will display a red light, and maybe we have like an audio cue, like a voiceover or something that says some. You would have an event dialogue resource. It's not going to be a dialogue, Mike. It's not going to be something that displays on the screen or anything like that. It's not a pop-up window or anything like that. It's purely an in-game event. I mean it as if you would ever make an error. Exactly. But it could be. But it's not. It won't be. Like an event dialogue resource would be something completely different to this. I'm not. This is one of those situations where I don't want to go down. I don't want to think about the 400 things that I could make from an event resource. I just want to do one at a time. Otherwise, I'll be here for 3 weeks setting up all of the different types of resources that an event could be. You know? But yes, an event An event is a good idea. That is the proper name that I was looking for. Error was not the right one. Then they would have a message to either display. It's not. No. So right there, Mike, no. You're correct that it is going to be it will be a puzzle event. It'll be a puzzle event, and that will be either yes, puzzle loaded, no, puzzle did not load for whatever reason. Yeah. And there'll be a few different reasons the puzzle could not have loaded. But there's not going to be something there's not going to be text that displays on screen or anything like that. But yeah, I get what you mean. But yeah, it's... so what we have... I'm just going to create the event for the time being. Do I want to create it as an event? I guess I could create it as a puzzle. I don't need to have it extend puzzle event. Do I want it to be a resource, or do I just want it to be like ref counted? It doesn't need all of the details of a resource. It just needs whatever I give it. All right. So from here, we'll have a... I wouldn't want them to be exported values, would I? I guess I would want them to be exported values so that I can set them through the editor. Event type. Success will be a bool. Let's return a... puzzle event, which I'll need to figure out how I'm going to load those. Return a puzzle event resource. I don't need a comment for that. Don't need a comment for that. Alright. So under here... I need to go into the enums. We do have ads coming in, so we're going to go to words in a minute. But I want to create this first. Puzzle event type be light color, fluid, gravity, paradox, sound, puzzle box, secrets, and final puzzles. Yep, cool. Alright. Words. Well, we failed the last one, so let's hope we can get these ones. Let's hope. Deer. Oh, that's what the big word is. Yeah, that would be the big word. Whoops. If I spent an extra 2 seconds looking at it, I would have had it. Not quite. Read. Ah, just beat you to it. Greedy. There we go. Well done, Sammy. What up, Dark? How you been? It has been a bit, hasn't it? A dreg. Edger. Eager. That's another one. Yeah, how you been, Dark? What you been up to? Well, apparently not. Grey. No. Raid. Reedy. I've already made a prototype for it. Been pretty good. Finally started working on my game for real. Nice, nice. Currently adding new features for the demo. Lovely. Good to hear. I've already got edgy. Eggy. There's only one G. Dang it. Alright, we're going up 2 levels, so level 3. So do you have anything you want to share for it, Dark? Form. Formal. 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 How did that come in? Hang on. Hang on, is my chat not showing certain messages? Must be. I think they might be coming through. I think I know what's happened there. I think so. So they could have. They've possibly scanned this. So it could be someone playing through YouTube or something, and they've scanned this, and they're able to play that way. Yeah. No, not Arlo. Home. Bowl. Bowl. Molar. Moral. Laura. Of course. Farm. Fora. Sure, Fora is a word. Sure thing. 3 levels. We shall continue that on the next ad break. So I have puzzle loaded. Puzzle load failed. Puzzle load success. Puzzle load failure. Puzzle completed. Maybe we also have, like, a puzzle unlocked. Govan Code brought me here some time back. I find words on stream easier from mobile. That's fair. That's fair. I figured it was like the QR code. Yeah. Having a lot of fun on the game and currently working on my structure generation to go alongside my procedural world generation. Nice. Nice. Now I'm just setting out our structures here for loading our puzzle rooms. So this will return different puzzles, like different events and such. Like puzzle does not exist. Yeah. So this way we can have different events that go off for the puzzles that we do. We could. I'm wondering if I need like a puzzle progress or something. No, this is not Bobble Shop Sim. This is our next game. I will tell you all what the title of the game is going to be next week. This afternoon, after stream, I'm going to be getting the Steam store page purchased and created so that I have the application name. And then I'll be able to tell people what it is, because I don't want a troll to come through and like. I know what kind of people are in my chat. What's going on, Orcrus? There's the wish list for Bobble Shop Sim. I'm not too worried about wish list for it at this point. I'm just saying, I haven't been worried about it for ages. So, if you want to check it out, it releases in like 3 days. So. What up, Pixel? I feel personally attacked. Also, hi. Well, I mean, you, Pixel, you are the exact kind of person that would do what I'm trying to stop happening. Be like, ha ha ha, I'm going to buy the name. I'm going to set up a Steam app with that name, and then you won't be able to, and then I can make you buy it off me for like 10 times the price. I need to check as well. So it's going to cost me $142.94. And that's not as bad as it was. It used to be like 160. So, yes. Do I need a puzzle progress update or like a puzzle update? I think I do. Like a puzzle updated. Or a puzzle progressed. Puzzle progressed. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. I think trolls usually target more political streams. Trolls target whoever they can get a reaction out of. Political streams like Hassan or Asmongold or people with those like thousands and thousands of viewers, they're going to have more trolls because they have more viewers. Yeah. I think that's all we need for the puzzle event type. So success, event type, export var, SFX. Actually, voice line. I guess we can do an audio stream on Vorbis. That'll be fine. That's all we'll set up at the moment. I'm gonna need to rename this. Under puzzle events. That's why it needs to... Wait, what? I'm gonna get rid of that. Right, events, puzzle events. This, I'm gonna have to do it as a resource. The reason being, so that in here, I can go new resource and go puzzle event. Then this, I can save as... puzzle load success. Go success. Puzzle load success. Then I can add a voice line for it. Duplicate this to be puzzle load failure. Puzzle load failure. Duplicate. Go. Puzzle does not exist. Puzzle unlocked, because I think I'll have things where you'll need to, like, you won't be able to access the puzzle until you do something, and then that causes the puzzle to unlock, and then you can get through the door. So the door itself becomes part of the puzzle. Yeah. What up, Mio? How you doing? Unlocked. Puzzle completed. Puzzle progressed. I can add some voice lines in here and stuff. We are making some puzzles. That's correct. Do I need the success? Considering the event type is already like puzzle load success, puzzle load error, puzzle does not exist. It does make it a little bit easier. It makes it a bit easier. So, for example, under our puzzle room door, we want to go room loader instance. Load room. And I want this to have puzzle category. What I need to do, so when we're loading the game up, we need these doors to, to decide not to switch to C# going forward. I was never going to switch to C#. I am doing stuff as C++. So under here, I've got my own custom stuff, which I will build out over time. Honestly, I'm probably going to move my room loader into the engine. I might even create my puzzle event class in the engine as well. But yeah. I do still need to create a dialogue manager. And as the room loader is kind of a puzzle manager, isn't it? Oops. The room loader this would need to track puzzle progress as a dictionary of puzzle category and level. Which is going to default to secrets, final puzzles, Paradox. Gravity. Fluid. Light color. Sound. Puzzle box. It's going to be int. So when I load up the player's save, I'll be able to set all of this. Which means under here, puzzle locked. I dislike this about. Do that. Puzzle progressed. Puzzle completed. Alright. So what we can do is go if level is less than but then I would also need so under resources we want a new script which will extend resource, and this will be like a puzzle progress. And then this will track if the puzzle is completed. If it's locked. No. I mean, I could have it track if it's I could also just store this as binary. Like, store it as, like, a binary number. Where we just have, like, the first bit is whether it's completed or not. Second is if it's unlocked or not. Third is if it's... That's it, basically. That's it. Because I don't need to store two different ints, I don't need to store two different fields or anything like that. And I'll just need a dictionary. That maps category. Yep. So under here, we no longer need puzzle progress. Under here, I can go... puzzle progress tracker. And we go... It's a big ball then. I mean, I don't think Godot knows what a big ball is. If I do a current puzzles will be a dictionary of enums puzzle category and int oh, that I'm typing it like it's C++. And then puzzle statuses. Basically need like a puzzle number. Yeah. Not really. Not really. So it's basically what I'm thinking is instead of doing like completed bool and unlocked bool, I think I'll just do like puzzle progress as an int where I do like 0b00 sort of thing. And then it'd be like that would be not complete and locked, while that would be completed and unlocked. Yeah. The only problem with that is it makes it more difficult to code. So I think I'd rather just have both booleans. I'd rather just have two booleans. Yeah. I have like an enums puzzle category array. Then in here, I can go class puzzle progress. But if I do that, it's going good, Nujank. How you doing? If we do this, I could do function for is puzzle complete, returns Return statuses, get category, get level, completed. Basically abstract this stuff away from everything else. Now I can add some stuff in here in the future when I need to. Not too shab's good to hear. So if we do that, then up on room loader, we go puzzle progress tracker. It's like a puzzle tracker. In here we can go if we can do if puzzle tracker is puzzle unlocked, category level, is puzzle complete. I would need I guess I could also set up like a puzzle event, like under here. If I set up a signal, or if I set up a signal on a resource and I just connect to that signal on the resource, but not a resource instance, is that thing going to receive a connection, like receive a signal, like receive an event whenever any instance emits that signal? Do you know what I mean? That was probably a terrible thing, like terrible way to explain it. It keeps crashing. Okay. I'm not looking at it now. I'm looking at it Savo, but yeah, okay. So this here. Send me your save files too, Sammy. Like, send the save files through so that I can see if it's something to do with the save that's crashing it. And also like in the DM, like tell me, like give me details about like what's happened, like what were you doing when it happened, all that type of stuff. Yeah. Like what were you interacting with? Did you have employees? All that type of stuff. Because if there's nothing in the log file that's throwing an error, trying to track down a crash is going to be very difficult. The most recent one has something that isn't. It's not an error related to your crash. The only thing that could be like so that error condition magic blah 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 is true. That's not going to be an issue with, like, that's not going to cause a crash. Because that's just my thing. That's just my stuff attempting to open a file that's that's password protected, and it goes, all right, that's password protected. Like it goes, okay, that's not password protected, so I'm going to open it normally instead. And then when it tries to load the normal file, something there will be probably causing a crash. Okay, so, like, I doubt it, Sammy. So, Sammy, in a message to me on Stoke, all I need is what's happening at the time it crashes. Like, I just need details. Like, were you interacting with something? Are you just trying to load a save file? Are you, like, do you have NPCs that you've employed? Is there a bobblehead running around your store? Like, information. That's... But again, in a DM. Okay? Because otherwise that information's going to get lost in the Twitch chat, and I'm not going to have it. Have a good one, Mio. Some modded Stardew Valley. Is there anything else? If we have unlocked, signal completed. So if we do that, and then on room loader, I go... Okay, no, I can't access those signals. So I need a way... for puzzle progress to be updated. Quick, refresh the page, Sammy. Refresh the page. Make suggestions for your puzzle game. I use this on my Prod web app. Add a report bug tool and wire it up to GitHub issues or something like that. Then if you're creating crash dumps, you can make the tool upload it for you, etc. So that's something that I've already got planned. Right here. Ow. I'm gonna create... I don't use GitHub. I don't use GitHub Pixel. I'm gonna create my own tracker UI. So I'll have a database on a server which will have reports go to it. And I will review the reports. If the report is a duplicate or is not an actual valid report, I will delete it. If it's a valid report, I will approve it, and then it will go through to a visible area that people can see. And it will be like underneath hypnoticgames.com, it'll be something like game or it'd be like tracker game Hypnotic Games or something like that, or it can be like hypnoticgames.com tracker game or something, you know? And that's where people will be able to actually see, they'll be able to see all the things that other people have reported as well. So it can, but like, I'm not thinking about this right now. This is way down the track, so I don't want to think about that right now because there's no point in thinking about that at this point. All right, that's like 6 to 12 months down the track. I want to focus on having our puzzle progress being tracked and loading in the corresponding room when they go to the door for that puzzle category. These are the type of shoulder taps that you get in the office. So anyone that's worked as a programmer in an office and someone comes up to you while you're working on something, they tap you on the shoulder and they're like, hey, so we want to talk about this thing that we're planning for like 2 months down the track. And it's like, if I get this stuff finished, yes. So, what we did? So, that's right, tracking the puzzle progress. Open plan officers are a scourge. Also, I'm the guy that sometimes... I'm that guy sometimes, and I dislike that guy too. I got into the habit of whenever someone came up to me and tapped me on the shoulder while I was working, I'd always have my headphones in. And I'd be listening to music. They'd tap me on the shoulder. I'd turn and look at them, and they would already be talking. And I'd just sit there looking at them while they're talking, and then they stop talking. And then I'd take my headphones out. I'm like, what? Like, no idea what you said because you didn't even wait to know if I was paying attention. You just started going. Off in your own world, don't care about what anyone else is doing. So I think I need to redo some of this. I don't think this is the correct way to set this up. Just need like we will need an event system. But the puzzle rooms need to be able to trigger. I guess the room loader. The puzzle room can probably go. I'm gonna create a... Because that's the puzzle event saying if it was completed or whatnot. This will be... under here. Resources. Puzzle progress is a resource type. I need a new script for resource. This would be what? Puzzle. There's puzzle progress, puzzle event. Puzzle room. If I do puzzle room, puzzle progress tracker. This resource here. Puzzle room resource. This can hold category. We do that, I can get rid of, like under here, get rid of that. We can go export var puzzle resource or puzzle data, and we go puzzle room data. So we do that. And this I can just pass in puzzle data. And in here, I'll keep puzzle tracker there at the moment. We'll change this to be puzzle room data. We'll go puzzle data category. Actually, if puzzle data completed, puzzle data unlocked, under here I can set that. Room path gets set there, and we just change this to category. Puzzle data room path. Puzzle data room path. Okay. So that moves all of that away. Means that this here doesn't need those. This puzzle progress tracker. We'll need, this will have an array. So it'll need to have a init. Load puzzle data. And what we would need is because this will load up all the puzzle data, but how am I going to connect? I suppose I'd have to save somewhere what puzzle we're up to. Unless each puzzle door if I do that and I go current puzzle, and under here, I go under here, if data completed, continue, otherwise current puzzle will be puzzle room data, and that can be data and break. So each door will have its array of puzzle room data in order from level 0 to level 10, or level 0 to whatever the max level is. And then that will set up that will allow us to set up what puzzle is currently being used on that door, which puzzle they're up to. And under here, this will load. Like we would go, this will load before all of the doors load their data in. Yeah. What's up, Hamlet? How you doing? Under here, it's going to be a puzzle category array. So yeah, these will all reference the same stuff, except this one. So when we create a new game, so the main area load, the room loader loads. When the room loader loads, so I'll add that in first, actually. So the room loader loads in. That will load up all of the resources. And then all of the doors. Have to reference their category. That's going to be an interesting save structure. I have to save each puzzle as their own set of data. Yeah. So how would we set that up? Paradox is 1. Puzzle boxes 1. Ads are coming in. Secrets 1. Sound 1. Okay. Let's see. We're going to level 6. We are building a puzzle game. We are building a puzzle game, which has many different puzzles. Okay. Yard Bran. Done. Odd. Brand. Nice, nice. Horse. A derby. No. I guess that'd be a derby. Yeah. Branny. Ray. There we go. So there's no more 4-letter words starting with B. They either have to start with D, N, R, or Y. For instance, yarn. Drab, nice. Rand, maybe. Nice. Nice. Go on level 9. A fake letter. Okay, surf is not there. Okay. Roof. I think F is fake. I think F is fake. Rigorous. Rigorous is the big word. F is 100% fake. Gyro, nice. Gyros. Hell yes. Did you know that whenever two Egyptology professors are in the same room, they always fart at the same time? It's the curse of Tutankhamun. That's a good one. That is a good one. Alright, level 10 on the next ads. So, if we have room data saved out as its own thing, then that'll be very interesting. Or because each of them will have reference to room data. What's up, Cool Cat? How you doing? I could have it all stored in a single puzzle progress tracker. And have this save the puzzle data. But I would also need it to... I would need to also have it remember the like the layout and stuff. So if the player moves things around, I want it to remember that. So that will be the array that the puzzle progress references. If file access file exists, go puzzles. If I save that as a CFG and I encrypt it, go if directory access, directory exists, puzzle data location, I go directory access, make directory puzzle data location. We go puzzle data location. If the file exists, if it doesn't exist, then we return. I was looking at persistence manager. This would track achievements and lore unlocks as well as say changes to the map during the game. So I will be tracking that stuff as well. So each room, like when I save the game, each puzzle room will have a save file created, which will specifically be similar to Bobble Shop Sim, where I have the save file is what resource, like what the node is. Like, is it a rigid body, like all that type of stuff. Rigid body, static body, decal, all that type of stuff. And what its parent is, and all that all the information for it. And then when I load up, it instantiates all of those things. Yeah. So that's what I would do here, is when I change stuff in a puzzle room, when the game gets saved, then I would create a save file for that puzzle room, which will be what all of those things are. You know, where they are in the room and stuff like that. So that way when I load it up, if that file exists, I just load that. Yeah. So yeah, for your RPG, that makes sense because you're tracking things like an achievement controller and all that kind of stuff. Whereas I won't be tracking all that kind of stuff. Like I literally just need to save out that room as where things are in that room at that point in time. And then when I load it back up, I just load up that file and it positions everything where it needs to be in the room. Yeah. Because I'm already tracking if the puzzle is locked or unlocked. I don't need to worry about any of that. Also have, say, a town with NPCs, and that would need to be saved as persistent because they move around and change as days run on. Yeah. Yeah. For a game the size of an RPG, it makes sense. But I don't think that would be something I'd need. What up, gamer? How you doing? So if it doesn't exist, we just return out. Otherwise, we loop over. What I can do is I can save puzzle data. So when we first start the game, I create the puzzle data. I save the puzzle data out. And that's the puzzle tracker. Then we go, if what I'll do is we'll go would I want it to be a config file? I don't think I'd want it to be a config file. A config file would make it easy. Because then I wouldn't need a dictionary that points to a number of categories and stuff like that. That probably means that I'm not going to need... Like, I will need that. I won't need this. Hang on. So I have that save out as a config file. That won't work for the doors. I could create a config file and save them out. Orc, g'day you good dunce, how yous doing? Welcome in. What were you up to today? What up, kitty? How we doing? Beardy man? I am a beardy man, aren't I? I'm currently trying to figure out the best way to set up all of my puzzle data, stuff from a jig. You know? One mighty mustache, thank you. Thank you. It is the mightiest of mustaches. So mighty that it gets reception on Neptune. Yep. Yep. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Do people ever ask if you get signal on it? They do. They do. And my response is always yes. But it's not signals that humans are able to decipher. It's signals from a much more advanced group. So... we've also just been building out some game levels in Unity today. Nice. Nice. I'm definitely beating my head against a wall with this stuff. I think I need to reset
I need to reset, get rid of a bunch of stuff. I just need to delete a bunch of stuff, reset, and go from there. So this one here, and get rid of that. Get rid of that. Puzzle room data. Be you. Do I want that? I think I do want that, but I don't think I want puzzle progress. Yeah. And get rid of that. Don't want that. Rain run because it's 2:15 a.m. God damn it. Get some sleep. Sleep away, snooze, wake up refreshed in the morning. Jeepers. So what game are you working on, Orc? What were the levels for? Give us the deets. Tell us all about it. Make us jealous. So we're under our save load. I'm gonna avoid a game state. Puzzle tracking. I'm also in Spain, so it's 2 a.m. here. God damn! It's so late! So late. I don't know about jealous. Well, you don't know how easy it is to impress us, do you? Cam has come to terms with the score. You've just come to terms with how much money you lost. I can't believe that you did that, to be honest. Like, that's so much. So much. Money will return. Memories will not. So for our puzzle data, we need to track. Still managed to fund a new TV and a speaker set. God. Oh, the secret word's already been guessed, Cam. Let me turn that off so that people stop trying to guess the secret word. That's right, Cam. It was weekday. It was weekday. Cam may be bad with money. That's it. That's all that Gamer wanted to say. Nothing else. So for our puzzle data, we need to track what puzzles are unlocked and what puzzles are locked. We need to track if a puzzle is unlocked or locked, if a puzzle is completed or not. If the puzzle has been loaded. So that will require us to have a puzzle data, as in this one there. Puzzle room data. So that'll track if it's completed, if it's unlocked, loading in the room. But then we also need... We need to save that information somewhere. Get to see Mr. Cavino again in 2 to 3 weeks. Why 2 to 3 weeks? Is that when you're going to America again? Oh, you're in America in like 2 weeks. Of course. Jeez. To think, Cam, all of the money you lost. All of the money you lost could have been spent paying for the flight to America and stuff like that. I thought that was in July. Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah. July 21st, 22nd. Yeah, it's tomorrow. I don't know why Cam's going to be in America in August. But apparently... Hey! I know that icon. I know that icon. He has a date with a girl. Yeah, I know, right? Let's see. Is there anyone else here that we know? Yeah, maybe. If it's the person I'm thinking of. I feel like I recognize that icon. Fair enough. Oh, you mean Cavino? Are you calling Cavino a girl, Cam? Is that what's happening right now? So, we need the puzzle data to be saved out when the game first starts up. So this here, I guess it could keep track. Because I don't want each door. Cavino is not a girl, he's a woman. Howdy. It's a good thing Cavino's not here to hear this. You'd all be getting banned. You would all be banned from his chat. Sorry, her chat. No, Cam, no. He'll be here in a minute once his cam tingle kicks in. Please do not call it his cam tingle. Let's not call it that. Please. Please. They must have got real close in Germany. That's what I can do. Um, this will be... So I'm going to set up this, which is something that I had initially. So this could be secrets, final puzzles, paradox, gravity, good, light color, sound, puzzle box. That's something I need to actually... Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Yes, cam sense. You have to catch a flight and see a just a friend. Yes, yes, they're always just a friend, aren't they, Cam? Ow. Always just a friend. I feel like I do need some sort of game state. Cam gets friend zoned all the time. Got it. What up, Keiko? How you doing? Be game state. So if I have game state with an instance, game state, you have ready. The reason why I'm doing it this way is so that I don't need to have a bunch of stuff as auto loads when they don't need to be loaded. So like room loader, game state, that stuff only needs to be loaded when the player starts the game. Go. Load state. Okie dokie. Okie dokie do, Cam. Game state manager. So under here, create a script. It's complicated. Doesn't sound complicated. You spend a bunch of time and money because you want to be not friends, but you were just friends. That's like textbook friend zone. Doing fantastic, Cake. Doing fantastic. Getting our puzzle out. Getting our data structure stuff set up so that we can start loading in rooms and stuff. Thanks for the lurk, Cam. Oh, good stretch. So this here can actually track this. So yeah, puzzle progress. Then we also want puzzle data. Save game state. Load game states. Oops. If file access file exists, save path. If directory access directory exists, not, then directory access make directory absolute save path. Well, can I create There we go. Alright. So if it exists, it loads it. It should load it into that. It should load this up too. But I wonder... So we have to do a set value. For puzzle progress. Section puzzle. The key value be puzzle progress. So we do puzzle progress like so. If I do puzzle data, that's not going to save it, right, is it? I'd have to format that. I'd probably be able to split this out into like puzzle state and law state. I don't feel like this is the best way to save it though. There's got to be a better way to do this. There's got to be. But I can't think of what it would be. Would it be pass? Pass puzzle data. I could create it via. I could create this puzzle data via a script instead of having it as an export there. Because that dictionary is going to be real annoying. So if I do that. If I do it the way that I'm thinking, I would just pass in puzzle data there. And I would get rid I'd get rid of this. Actually, yeah, because we need the room path too. I can create all of the resources manually. But then I would need those resources to be assigned somewhere. I don't think I'd want them to be assigned. I could assign them up here. I can export puzzle room data, but then that has to track back to the game state config. If that tracks back to the game state config into here, then get some sleep, Orc. It's like almost 3 a.m. for you. I'm sure you've got much sleep that you need to make up for. Thank you for the raid, too. You fantastic gunt. If I track which one I'm up to here, so many moving pieces. No. I'm overthinking it. Going back to the start. Going back to the start. Resetting. Go away. Resetting. So what information do I need to load a puzzle room? I need to know its category. And I need to know what level within that category. Now I need a way to track if that's completed, if it's unlocked, and what the path for that room scene is. Puzzle room itself will hold different logic for the different puzzles. If we have a puzzle data resource, we can't just save that in a config file. Like, we can't hold that within a config file. The config file would have to restructure it into like a dictionary that can then be saved out. And then when it loads up, it would have to pass it and assign it. But each door each of these puzzle room doors will track what... Where are we? They'll track what type of door they are. So that's all the door would need to know. And this would take category. Load room, it doesn't need to know level. We just need to get the data. Get puzzle data category. And then I can set up a resource which has what the current level is, how many levels there are. So we can go puzzle data extends resource, and this will have an export for category. Current level, export for max level, an export, well actually no, we'll do that. Unlocked, be an int to bool. Completed with dictionary int bool. So this resource here tracks if the level is unlocked, if the level is completed, what the current level is, And it can even have a signal for level unlocked. And then another one for level completed. And it will do try connect, level unlocked. And that level completed stuff will also hit. Will it hit elsewhere? I don't think there's anywhere else that needs to track this, is there? I think I can just go... So if we do this, we can go completed set level true, unlocked set level true. By default, that'll be true. When the game resets, we'll tell it false. So that everything resets. That's going to be for level int in unlocked. So I think I can just do that, right? If I do that, it gives me a range. Actually, no. Actually, yeah, I think so. I think that's right. GD script for int in int. Yeah, for n in 8 goes from 0 to 7. Yeah, sweet. Sweet. For level int in max. So we can have this do reset puzzles on a knit. So that's fine now. This here would need to request from a game state, like a config. And inside the puzzle data, we can do so I can leave that as it is. Alright, so in here, we have a new script, which, yep, there'll be node, sure thing. It can be our game state, as we had before. I guess I can have that load at the start. I guess I can make this an auto load because we're not going to have save files or anything like that. Like we're not going to have different saves and things. It's just going to be that. So when the game starts up in the background, this is going to load up the save data. So we'd need a thread. I guess I could have this run on a subthread. So like game state on its thread group. I can have it run process on a subthread. It's not going to have a physics. Change process thread group order. Groups with lesser order will process before groups with greater order. This is useful when a large amount of nodes process in subthread. And afterwards, another group wants to collect their result in the main thread. So, nodes execution order of process callbacks. Nodes whose priority value is lower hold their process callbacks first. Interesting. We're going to pause that for the ad breaks. We're going to do words. Hopefully win. Hopefully win. It's not maze. Tase. Manatee. Tame. Okay, so Z is fake. Z is fake. Good work on that one, Sammy. Good work. I don't know why it doesn't accept mana as a word. Mana is clearly a word. So says every gamer in existence. Meat. Team. What the hell's the first word? Anti. What's the other big word? I thought it was teammate, but it's not. Matinee, I don't know. Enema. Shoot. Gosh dang it. We can only do so much as ourselves, Sammy. We can only do so much as ourselves. Need more people. Need more people if we want to get past that. It's unfortunate that chat keeps letting us down. That's right. That's right. I'm looking at everyone else in chat. Quickly do this to finish up the ads. Let's see. Push that and do that, but that's not gonna help you. Would you just fuck off already? Jesus Christ. I want to chase them away, but they won't fuck off. Nope, screw it. Screw it. You could have done that, but you didn't. Now he's gonna come. No, he can't come there. I can go there though. Let's see. If I go there, you can take there, and then I'm really screwed. If I go there, you can now take that. But that's fine. That's going to be my best bet. And now... I'll pop that there. Yep. I'll move these. Because you're going to do... I know. That was an interesting move by them. I'll do that. So we're gonna do that. Now I can go here. You go that way, I can go this way. Wait, I can still check you there, so. Nice! Take that. Oh, I think they messed up. Oh, they messed up hard. It was their game, and then they messed up. Oh, Christ. I've got to see the game review for that. I got to see that. That was a bad game too, I think. Oh, damn. That was actually... Like, we both had a blunder. Yeah, I should have moved you because you would have been defending. You would have defended that. Yep. Yeah, they missed a lot of good opportunities. See, right there, that was their issue. That was their issue. They should have... Actually, not even... I mean, yeah, there's... Like, that is their best move. If I was them... I mean, yeah, they can't really go that way. They have to go that way. Because then I get the queen. What? Hang on. Because if I do that... I can take that. They go there. And now I've got a problem where they can queen up and now I'm screwed. You know? So yeah, they really messed up. So it says that that's best and that's best. So there's 2 best moves there. Because that one there I can't attack. And it puts me in the same situation I'm in. Because now I go here. They go there. And now it's basically tied at that point. Yeah, they screwed that up. They screwed that up real hard. I don't know what they were thinking, but it wasn't good. They should have beat me. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, so if we have this game state here, then we have game data. And that's going to be a config file. So we have that. Start game. This is where we will load up the game data. So in here, actually, because this has a puzzle category only. Yes. Yes, you only have a puzzle category. Then in here, we would have puzzles completed, dictionary, puzzle category. And then that'll have another dictionary, which will be level and Boolean. Actually, puzzle states. So this will be puzzle category to a dictionary of int and to a dictionary that will be a key value pair, and that key value pair is going to be like string, like level, completed, unlocked, all that sort of stuff. You have a function for a init puzzle states. We go
category. Level. Set. String variant, which is going to be level completed false unlocked as that would be false. See, this is the thing though, if I do it this way, how do I have some puzzles locked, some puzzles unlocked? Because every puzzle should be unlocked. Because you can get to them just by completing the puzzle for it. But there's going to be some puzzles that need to specifically be locked. I need to go back. Because we do need a puzzle resource. And that puzzle room data needs to say, like, it needs to control when it gets unlocked. So when something happens, that triggers the puzzle to unlock. This is going to be such an intertwined piece of data. Do I just have it where we have a puzzle manager and that determines, like, that controls what's locked and what's unlocked? Why is my brain not working today? Why is my brain struggling so much with this? It's not that hard. Why does it not want to do it? Can't delete them all.
Alright, I need to actually document this, I think. Because trying to keep track of it in my head's not working. So how are we going to actually record this data? Because it's easy enough to have the door say, hey, we want to load this category, and then it requests the room loader to load the puzzle for that category. Like whatever the current puzzle is for that category. So unless I have like one big state, which could be our save data would have puzzle data, which would be a dictionary of puzzle category to dictionary, and that would be that dictionary would be a structure of level unlocked completed. So I think what my brain's been doing is it's been mixing the save data with the in progress data. But I need to separate. I need to have save data, and then when we load that data up, we set up the actual puzzle, like the actual data that gets used throughout the game. Need to split them out. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. My brain's working on 2 coffees and still isn't braining today. I don't know why. Okay, so we have that. Level unlocked completed. Two whole kofefes. Exactly. Actually, what was it? Let's see. So if we have that, and then I have actual I have the actual puzzle data. In-game data structures, which will have puzzle room data. God, stop that. Completed. Ooh. But then we also need something that So if we do that, and then we have each puzzle room. No, we can't have each puzzle room have. Like, each puzzle room can determine if it's been completed. Like, the logic for if it's completed will be contained within the puzzle room script. The logic for if it's unlocked will be controlled by something in here. So I need a way for something to happen that triggers a door to go, yes, I'm now unlocked. I could set up an event manager. But if I have an event manager, I don't want everything listening to those events. I don't think room data needs that. I'm not even sure that's needed. Because if I have an event manager, actually, no, I could have... I'm overcomplicating this. So if I do this, I can have... one of the doors that you have to interact that has custom logic where you have to do something. And then once that criteria is met, it just tells this saved data, like this data structure, hey, this is now unlocked. So everything starts off. And we can have this as a... inside our... Yeah, I'm overthinking it. Way overthinking it. So if we have game data as a config file, in here, we go... If I have this as an export... we do that. And in here... and have you as an export. Because you're a config file, not a... Okay. Okay. Fine. So for puzzle states, is to avoid typos. To avoid typos in that, you go puzzle state. This will need to have level, category, no. And if we do, we'll probably use that. Yeah, change this to an array. You're going to be an object. God, just let me... Puzzle state. Level 0. Unlocked. Not completed, not in progress. Object. Puzzle state. So this way we can go through and we can do all of that. We can set them all up in there. We do that 10 times, or however many we want. But now I'm just going to have it as 1 for logic. Fluid. Paradox. So all of these except for the secret ones. The secret ones won't be unlocked until you've completed a certain thing. And they will be accessible from different places. So... do that. Sound. Puzzle box. This one's going to have 5, because that's how many we're going to need for the demo. Alright, so we do that. Why does that keep happening? This puzzle is external to scene. Why is it external to scene? I don't want them external to scene. I want them part of the scene. Yes. Yes. Roar indeed, Dark. Roar indeed. Puzzle states. Not unlocked. And secrets. Not unlocked. Okay. So there we are. We have we have like the base setup for all of that. So in-game data, go save data. Load data. Game data, load data. I don't need to worry about this stuff. So from there, get Current puzzle. G'day, Symbol.
Howdy.
How you doing? I have that just void for the time being. Tired, need energy drink to work on my project. Send me energy. I can't. My brain does not have enough energy as it is. This is just going to make it easy to track what our current puzzle is. You have forsaken me? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Deal with it. Secrets, final puzzles. Paradox. Gravity. Fluid. Light color. Sound. Puzzle box. No, you deal with it. Give energy now. No. How about that? How about this? How about this? Make me. Huh? Make me give energy now. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So we're returning. There we go. So we're getting the current puzzle. And we're getting this puzzle state for that category at that point. Okay. I don't know where I was going with this, because as I have stated, I'm tired. I'll fly to Australia, come in the desert for you, not find you in the desert because you live on a server somewhere. Exactly. I mean, technically a server would be a desert because you don't want water on your server because that will break the server. So technically a server is a server is a hot and dry place. Technically a desert. That's what I'm sticking with. Too tired for your shenanigans. I don't think you're tired enough, Symbol. You're still awake. Oh. I love crack in the back. So when we save the data out, want to go create a new config file. I'm going to go set value. Ow. There we go. Oh, God damn it. Return level. What if I just do level? Unlocked. Completed. Yeah, I didn't think so. Didn't want to infer it. Puzzle dictionaries. It's going to be an array of dictionaries. Sounds like Hypno is too tired for his own shenanigans. Your face. Yep. Your face is too tired for... Your face is too tired of my shenanigans. Oh, hang on. That's not right. That doesn't sound right at all. For puzzle stay, actually for puzzle states. My face is too tired of my shenanigans. My shenanigans are too tired of my face. My face are shenanigans of my tired. Tired for face shenanigans of my me. God, what was I doing? We have our state. Set. Get category. Set. Or append state to dictionary. There we go. Config set value. The config puzzle. Puzzle states. Puzzle dictionaries. Then we'll be able to do a config save to save game, Kafug. Jeez, you're so tired, Symbol. You didn't even spell tired right. Tyrech. What is a Tyrech? I would like to know. Hydrate. I can do that. Huzzah. Yep. I know. I make sense. I don't know. I think you do know and you just don't want to tell us. And that's going to be a problem. Okay? That's Okay. So we have that being saved. Then we can go You know what I could do actually? Oh my god, I'm doing this silly. I'm silly. I cannot type. Let's be save CFG, and we're going to do Return. Save file. Save file. Oh, that works. Okay, so we have that being set. So we have that saving out. And I don't think... I don't think we need that. Sure, yeah. That'll make it easier if I do it that way. Oh, do I want that? I'm gonna look into those. We got ads though. Let's see if we can... Let's see what we can do words-wise. Huh? Words. Easy. Doesn't require any sort of brain power. I hope. Well, I typed that too fast. Ads are running. No, doesn't look like. Escape? We need to go every word that has a P and a C in it, Pixel. That's how we maximize our points. There's escape. I wonder if that's a word. Capes, nice. Pieces, yes. Cease, nicely done, Unicursal. Pixel coming in with P's. Nice. Good. We got it in the end. That's our strategy moving forward, is we target the high value letters for words. Okay? So F. Turf. Slut. It's not going to... Oh my god, it allowed it. Well, there you go. Sulfur, nice. Tufts. I'll take that one. Like how it announces you found slut. Congratulations, you found slut. If only there was a second S. I much prefer to... Ruts. There we go.
Oakley Dookly has arrived, but due to Dookie's bad wireless, can't stay long.
Fair enough, Uki. Fair enough. Have a good one. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for arriving. Slutfoot. Fortress. I don't know. Good to hear. Good to hear. We'll keep going with that on the next ad break. How's it going here? It's going well. I'm getting my save load structure set out. And I'm thinking about the things that I'm going to need for the save structure. Because I'm wondering if I...
Wireless so bad, I'm using audio only to retain my stream streaks.
Why is your wireless so bad at the moment? What's going on? What's happening? If I want to access a part... Get section keys, get value, set value. But if I want to set... If I want to set a value in a dictionary...
Work traveling currently.
As I can get the value, set it, and then save it. Howdy. Howdy, hey. Gamian, how you doing? G'day, you good dunce. Welcome in. Welcome to the eternal torment of trying to figure out my save structure. This goddamn complicated POS. Good night, Oki. Binary or text. I'll be saving it as a config file, and I will be encrypting it. I'll be giving it a password. But yeah, it's a big piece because I need to track what puzzles have been unlocked, what have been completed, what are in progress, and I need other stuff to set those puzzles as being unlocked, because there will be puzzles that you have to figure out how to access them first. And then that will mark them as unlocked so that you can actually go through the door and get to them. But then there's also like dialogue that we'll need to unlock. There's dialogue that could cause a puzzle to unlock. It's a pain in the ass. Basically, what I'm doing at the moment is This here is default puzzle states. Okay, that's default puzzle states. And then as the game goes, it'll handle updating those things. And yeah, it goes from there, sort of thing. I could create a default config file, which is probably a smarter way to do it. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Because I need the doors. The doors need to request for a room to be loaded behind it. And then the room loader needs to get data from this to understand which puzzle it's loading. Or if the puzzle is locked. Goes through a whole thing. This is going to return a dictionary. I'm just going to create the config myself. From here, we're going to do puzzle dictionary. Dictionary. That will be what gets returned. But yeah, what were you doing, Yamian? How's your stuff going? Share links and whatnot. You know the drill. This is going to have config get value, the config puzzle. I could do puzzle level. Puzzle levels. So. I'm preparing to use polar coordinates to make uniform random points in a circle. It's going to be a challenge and lots of math. All my structure systems to spawn structures randomly within a range. Jesus Christ. That sounds complex. It's very, very complex. Config puzzle. It is, and I'm just now reading up on the math for it. Yep. Yeah. I hate polar coordinates. I've tinkered with them in the past. God damn it. Let's do config, and then we do puzzle states. If puzzle states is empty, return dictionary. Otherwise, seems to be just some calculus, but I'm not fully certain. So puzzle states maps. I suppose it can just be an array. No, it would be... if it's empty, if it doesn't have category, actually, let me just do because it would be an array, wouldn't it? Do I want it to be an array or do I want it to be a dictionary that maps level to data? I think I want it to be a dictionary. Need to be not config, puzzle states get category category level config get value be puzzle levels default will be -1. No, you'll be a dictionary too. Unless I do category level int, now I change this to getter, where I do get category -1. What up, Ray? Rayleigh? What's going on? Rail? If category level is less than 0, I'm gonna return that. Otherwise, we get the category states And we go... If category states... does not have category level, otherwise we return category states get category level. So we get the level for the the current level that we're up to for the category. We get all of the puzzle states. We get the category, or we get the dictionary, like all the states for the category, which I could simplify this. Go category states, get category, like so. Chain it together. Category level, category states. And if category states does not have category level, we return blank. Otherwise, so this will work for whether it's an empty dictionary, because we're setting default values if it doesn't exist. So, yeah, obviously if category doesn't exist in the empty, it's just -1. If category doesn't exist in the empty, it's just an empty dictionary. Otherwise, if we do get a dictionary with data in it, if it doesn't have that category level, that's invalid. Otherwise, we do this. So that will work. So over here, we can do... be a dictionary. That will do... game state, game data, get current puzzle for category. You go if puzzle is not unlocked, then we want to return false. If puzzle completed, we can return false as well, but we'll have a different puzzle event. Puzzle already completed. That's something else I need. We need to return the events. Puzzle locked. Puzzle already completed. This will be... Vote success. I could preload those. Already completed. Locked. Excellent. Voila. Puzzle locked. Puzzle already completed. Puzzle load success. Now, if I want that, I think I want that to be... I think I also want a if puzzle blocked. Now, puzzle blocked will be if the puzzle is unlocked. That. It's unlocked, but it's being blocked by something. Which means... Take that. It's me there. No. If it's not unlocked, then it's locked. If it's unlocked, but it's blocked, blocked. If it's not blocked, but it's already completed, it's already completed. Otherwise, reload it. Excellent. Hang on. Go away. Now, what script did it just save out? I have no idea. Reload. We have to reload it because we need to get these. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. So now I also need to get puzzle path is going to be puzzle path. Scenes. Puzzles. Cent S. Cent D. Gonna be a string, which is puzzle path. Category string. Puzzle category keys get category to lower. Category string. Category string. Puzzle level. Go. Puzzle scene. Load path to puzzle. And add sibling. Puzzle scene. Instantiate. Bam. If file does not exist for path puzzle, then we want to return puzzle does not exist. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Alright, so that's the room loader. We're gonna load data. This is an init. We're gonna go Alright. So I'm now need to create a config file now. So default data CFG. Sources data. Actually, this can be a preload. Default data. What? It's a config file. It's saying it cannot assign value of type text file. But there's also no text file type. Doesn't exist. If it exists, we're going to do that and return. Otherwise, I'm going to load default data. And then save data. Cool. Cool. So, under here, section, key value, stores as dictionaries. So if we're doing that, we want to create this data here. I don't need a ready either. Section puzzle. Section puzzle, section puzzle. So it's going to be puzzle. We're going to have puzzle states and puzzle levels. Do now, how do these save? How does it create, like, how does it put the dictionaries into a config file? You can see here how it's got vector 3. Does that mean it's just going to be I'm assuming if I do a print dictionary, so if we go into our menu manager, I'll just go print vector 3 0. Okay, so it's just showing me that. Okay. Okay, so it's just saving as that. Interesting. If I go... We go conf set value test dict such. Yeah, sweet. So I was just saving it out as a standard dictionary with key value pair. Awesome. So this would be the first category, like the enum. Gonna handle enums that way. Set value test dict. Yeah, sweet. It's just setting it as an integer. All right. That's all I need to confirm. Now there's nine sections. Logic, puzzle box, sound, light color, fluid, physics, gravity, paradox, secrets, final. Yeah. Now the puzzle states is going to be a bigger dictionary, because it's going to have the same 9. But instead, it's going to be a dictionary for each. And inside each of those, inside these, there will be a key. Puzzle states is a dictionary that maps to category, which has a dictionary. So puzzle states default category, and then level. Level 0 will have level, well, not level. We'll have unlocked, completed, locked. I'm also gonna should have been tabbing these out from the beginning, but for some reason my NeoVim does not like these and does weird tabbing, weird indenting for them. All right. All right. It is secrets, final puzzles, lots of categories. Got secrets, final puzzle boxes can be up here. Sound can be up there. Yep. Paradox, gravity, fluid, blah, blah, blah. Fluid. Light and color. Puzzle boxes. And logic. There we are. So all of these. Alright, sweet. That'll be a good enough setup for the time being. Good enough setup. That'll all stay as just 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 under here. So we create this. And then we'll need to go that puzzle completed. So the puzzle completed for that category. That can be -1. Yep. If level is -1, level can be config get value or section puzzle levels. Get category. If level is still -1, definitely logging here. Category states. So the category states we need no. We don't need to touch category states at all. Set value for section puzzle levels, level +1. That's what we want to set it to. Actually, hang on. Puzzle levels. Set category to level +1. Set that, and then save. Done. Ads coming in. Ads coming in. That means words. And that also means I need to BRB for a minute. Because it's been like 6 hours since I've had a BRB. Alright. I hope we can continue going with words. I'll be back. That's the first word for you. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Are we able to save it? No, we're not. Never mind. Dang. I didn't get back in time. Oh well. Exactly. That's the important thing, gamer, that you tried. What is this revive my streak thing? I don't need to revive my streak. I haven't lost my streak. Thank you very much. Alright. Let's see. I'll pull back. Hey, what? I know they wanted to get there and try and do a 4, but it's not going to happen. It's correct. I need to resolve that. I don't like it. Now push this here. Okay, you're doing that. So now you're going to do that. And then I'm going to go here. You take there, I take there, you take there. Mm-hmm. It doesn't really do anything. Doesn't do what it could have done. You know, like... I can go back here. Still got eyes on you. Yep. That's fine. Damn it. Timeout. I was not watching my time. Yep. I want to go over here because then it comes down there. You take, I still go up there. I was watching their time, but I was not watching my time. Shit. Alright, so I need to add logging here at some point. Well, we have the save there. That'll set up all of our default stuff. That'll allow me to mark puzzles as complete. Puzzle unlocked. What I'm going to want to do is set up a function for It's right there. No, not get category puzzle. Yes, that is the one that I want, actually. These all take category. This is why I want it to be a resource that's shared. Because the resource being shared is a lot easier to manage this stuff for. I'm going to think about how I can make this a resource, a shared resource, which would need to be puzzle. Like, so I've got this, the puzzle state. I'll have all for blocked. There we go. Puzzle states, dictionary to an array. Go. Puzzle states dictionaries. Be a dictionary. Will be in a dictionary to an array, but it's going to be a different one. Puzzle category. And then how do I get these? Yeah, that's what we can do. So puzzle category. Now puzzle states. And for puzzle state in puzzle states get category, do puzzle states get category, append to dictionary. Then config set value for section puzzle, puzzle states dictionary. Excellent. There's default data. Get rid of that. Alright, so this needs to be similar for this. Make that. Pop it here. For how am I going to track? That's how. That's how. Set value for section puzzle. Puzzle levels. No. Puzzle levels will be a dictionary. Puzzle category to int. And we have this do puzzle levels set category to 0. Set value section puzzle levels. Save that out. We get the current puzzle. Alright, so now whenever the puzzle itself, like whenever a puzzle room loads, it has this puzzle state assigned to it. When it's completed, that gets set to true. Then when we do a save, that resource is shared, so it just automatically saves out. Yep. It's very annoying. It's very annoying to set up all of this data. Very, very annoying. Especially when you realize, oh yeah, I had that right the first time, didn't I? Unlocked, because it's logic. Fine. Fine. God damn it, I'm sick of this thing hiding the window behind stuff. As puzzle state unlocked. Fluid. Gravity. Ow. Puzzle state paradox. Final puzzles. This one will be locked. Will be locked. And secrets. You are going to be locked as well. Okay. So there's our puzzle states defaulted. Okay. I think we're good with that. That makes things a bit easier. What we need is in our scenes, in our doors, for our puzzle room door. When this is ready, we need to go game state, game data, get current puzzle. Puzzle state equals that. I'm going to pass in category. But I want this to give me puzzle state. Because then all I need to do is go like so. And under our puzzle room door, I need to add a mesh instance, which would be hand scan. This will go quick load. It's not loaded in yet. Finally getting to what I wanted to get done earlier. I need to export it to a GLTF first. Check this. demo. Engine. Yeah. Start to exclude all of that. Hop into here. Export GLTF. No animation that we need. I did export it, didn't I? There we go. Now it knows it's there. Puzzle room door. Why is that having a hissy fit? Puzzle was the room loader. Right. Yep, cool. Alright, so. Alright. Save this one. And scan res. go doorway. Move you up 1.2. Move you across 5. There we are. You need to be a static body. Collision Layer World. I don't need you to mask anything. Maybe mask player. And NPC. Yeah, that's good enough. Hand scan. Move that there. Need to redo parts of that, but that's alright. Add collision shape. Yeah, it's gonna have a few. It's gonna have 2 collision shapes. It's this one, layer 1, but doesn't mask anything. So I guess I could just turn that off. Box. Bump it up 1.2. All right, sweet. In the main area, we do have this large spot here. This floor, I'm just gonna make this. Actually, yeah, we'll leave it as that, because through here we're gonna have the actual room spawn in, and that's gonna have its own collisions and whatnot. So this here. Piss that off. We can have our puzzle room. Where are we? Doors. Puzzle room door. That's hitting that correctly. Okay. How could I do this? I think we're gonna need static body on this. Interaction. Vision shape. Box. There we are. So that's the interaction there. But I'm going to change that down the track so it's an area 3D. And so the player's hand needs to actually be put on it. Actually, no, because it's going to be a hold interaction, isn't it? There's going to be the player gets to that location, they interact with it. The player's going to animate, like while they're holding it. The player's going to animate their hand out to like touch it. It's going to scan, and then the door will open. If they stop interacting with it in that time, then they just it stops scanning. It like fails to scan. Means that should probably be a doorway event. So this here, this load room, I should probably have this as a doorway event. Puzzle locked. Puzzle blocked. Already completed. Load success. Puzzle not exist. Hand scan interrupt. Door events. Is there a double T in interrupt? There's double R. Jesus, I knew there was something. That doesn't look right. Why does interrupt not look like it's spelled correctly? It doesn't look like it should have two R's. This word has interrupted my train of thought. Blocked. Blocked, already completed, load success, not exist. I need load fail as well. Okay, so under here, I can do open door, voice line, audio stream regardless. Good old door events. Oop. All the wrong buttons being pressed. No. Okay. Okay. Hand scan interrupt. Already complete. Blocked. Completed. No exist. Success. Puzzle already completed. That's gonna actually work really well. That puzzle already completed, I was just thinking, like, why do I need that? Why do I need that type of event? Then I thought, well, if they've already completed all of the puzzles in that category, I can use that to have it request them to choose which puzzle they want to go back to. I knew there was reasons for me being insane, I like to think that there's reasons for me being insane, at least. Alright. Ooh, actually, this one here we don't need. Get rid of that. Delete. Remove. Jesus Christ. Duplicate. This one needs completed. Export bar. What's it called? Puzzle state, puzzle event, event type. And scan, interrupt. There we go. Nums, door event type. Now I have to reload the project in order to get this updated. So you're completed. Progressed. Unlocked. And scan interrupt. Puzzle already completed. Puzzle blocked. Puzzle does not exist. Puzzle load failure. Puzzle load success. Puzzle locked. Oh. Door event. I guess I kind of want the hand scan to be its own thing. It's going to need to be a door event. You go if scan event type is hand scan interrupt. We need to handle that. What's going on, Binary? We're doing fantastic. I'm just setting up a bunch of data, save, load stuff and whatnot, so that we can adequately handle loading different rooms and whatnot. So, as well as tracking our save file, what the player has completed and all that kind of stuff. What's going on with my mustache? I think you should be asking what's going on with my face. Why does my face not have more mustache? I think that's the correct question. Yeah. Yeah. It needs more. It doesn't have enough. Honestly, I don't remember a time where I couldn't, where like I didn't see my mustache in my peripheral vision 24/7. It's always right on the edge of my sight. Need to be able to make a ladder out of your mustache. What I would ideally like to do, use it to like go over my ears, come back around, and then tie the beard together and sort of use it to braid the beard and tie it together like a Viking beard. That would be cool. I don't think it's ever gonna get that long though, because it's just, yeah. It's pretty long. It's pretty long. It's above my head, but yeah. Maybe in like 15 years it'll get that long. Maybe. Gotta let it keep growing out. Handle the hand scan being interrupted. Hand scan success. That's right. So now this thing here is saved as a scene. Attach a script. Over here. And scanner. I'm using Godot. I'm using a custom build of Godot too. So I've got some very simple stuff in here at the moment, which I'm probably going to change to be some GD extensions or whatnot. But the idea is, by having the base logic that my game is using, that my game has, inside my version of Godot, when I build the game, it prevents people from being able to like unpack the game, rebrand it as their own, and upload it to whoever. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're doing with this hand scan. That needs to have a signal Hand scan complete. This will have interrupt. Resources. Events. And scan interrupt. Gonna need the same thing. With the hand scan success. Reload. I make game, but I have little no coding skill. You can learn while you make the game. And there's even engines out there that don't require you to have any programming skill. So, yeah. You can use like visual scripting and stuff with Unreal Engine. So you don't need to know how to write code. You just need to know how to do logic. And then you like connect the nodes up and the nodes to handle the code. So, so yeah, you're coming up with things that are out of scope for your current skill. Yep. Don't like Unreal Engine, it latches onto other games for whatever reason. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't like Unreal Engine or Epic Games because of this. Epic Games. Yeah. I don't buy games from any of those companies at the moment. And scan success. This I can forget about. We can go. The engine I do like and feel is underrated is CryEngine. So you might like O3DE. Because Amazon got a CryEngine license to create AWS Lumberyard or Amazon Lumberyard for game development. And then when Amazon got rid of that, they basically gave it to that they work with the Linux Foundation now, who have taken what Amazon Lumberyard was, gutted a bunch of it and rebuilt it, and that's what O3D is. Crytek, rather. Not only community driven, but open source as well. open source too. So, yeah. Complete Plus. This interact would do... This is while the player is interacting with it. Emit with and scan success. Emit with that. It's interrupted, does that. Event type is door event type. It's already completed. Show puzzle list for player so they can choose a puzzle. This one here, open door, will be if it's not open door, yeah, that's just handling an error, stuff like that. Else, open the door. Which I can just do like... Actually... Load puzzle. Wait, puzzle room to load. Then open door. Because that should be elif. Because the other thing I need to do is this here loads the room, adds it as a sibling. I need to wait for that to load. I need to wait for that to finish loading. I need to wait until it's set up. And then I need to open the door. Yeah. That's going to be a big piece. That's going to be a big, big, big piece. That's what that's going to be. Oh my god. My brain has died. It cannot think anymore. That data structure stuff, like save load structure stuff at the start, is just riddled my brain with yuckiness. Oh, all right. I'm probably still going to work on this over the next couple days. 2 days off, back on Friday, so no stream Wednesday, Thursday. So may ask me what type of games I want to build. Let's just say it is a trio hybrid between City Builder, RTS, and FPS. Pick one, make a simple version of it, and go from there. Because an RTS is a lot of data management stuff to do. Yes, I shall be back in 2 days. I will have this stuff continuing on, and I will have Bobble Shop Sim released and whatnot, and I will be doing stuff. This would be a merge raid for me since I'm multi-lurking. You multi-lurk inspirator. Have a good one, you good dunce. I'll see yous in 2 days. Good night.